unicycle yet?
It'll be here next week. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. I taught someone how to ride an electric unicycle today. It's really fun.
Didn't the guy that did the Segway like die in the Segway? Like he just like flew off a cliff. I was thinking about that. Cause like at work, you can make laps around work. There's this giant building, right? It's just like I want to get a Segway, like ride laps during break, you know. But I was like, no. Then the guy died. He killed himself on one of these things. It's probably not safe.
Hey, Stephen, I reached out to that club that you recommended, and they're really, really nice kids. So,
sick.
Yeah, really sick. Most of them are from Prague, some around Brno and Ostrava, and they're having some kind of a meet and greet, like just before Christmas. So I'm gonna go meet them and let's see what the hell happens. What comes out of it?
I mean,
it's really
no. I mean, these guys are like. I think you have
like
to be
you,
yes,
like brothers.
Yeah, they're a pretty cool group of people. You have to be pretty weird to get into that hobby, and then you have to.
Well, good morning. It's 7:10 a.m. I just woke up about 15 minutes ago from Czech Republic, and so I'm really. It's been one of those nights.
Good morning.
How you?
Where he would be ranked at this school, he'd be 70th in his class, as opposed to 6th at the other school. But like I told him, at this school, these kids probably ain't smarter than you, but they come from cultures that push them way harder than you. And I don't even think all white folks push their kids like Indian kids and like, you know, like Asian, like Chinese,
they don't.
Vietnamese, Asian.
They do not. You're correct.
There are some white people who do, but nah, they don't push their kids like that. That's why it's so easy for those people to even outperform white folks.
I remember being like in the accelerated math, like in middle school and high school, like AP math or whatever. Like you're in the accelerated, and I remember there was like Asians in there with me and some Indians, and they were all stressed out, and they always did the homework, and I never did the homework. I just didn't care, but they were so worried about what their parents thought that they had to fucking do the homework every night, and I just thought it was sad because like who cares, like. But they would freak out if they didn't get an A on the test, and they'd spend like 2 hours on it.
Look, so I've seen it up close and personal, even like the community I grew up in is the most diverse community in Texas. All right, so I grew up around, especially in school, not necessarily living around school. I went to school with a lot of Asians, a lot of like Indians, Pakistani kids, and I'm talking about from elementary school. They was like their parents was on their ass. It's a few black parents is like that. It's a few white parents is like that. But all in all, American parents, you grew up in time period. We grew up in white and black kids. Their parents was working. They wasn't able to just monitor them like that. So, say I don't
School,
think
man, you got a lot of white people and black people.
Well, nah, so like when I moved to the neighborhood, by the end of 3rd, 4th grade, it was still white people there. I would have said in 94, it was probably about 40% black. Well, I wouldn't even say 40. I'd say about 35, 30. About 40% white, then about 25% Hispanic, and then the Asians. Then by the time I got to 6th grade, which was like 95, 96, I say the white population had dwindled down to about 10%, and now it's at about 7% of my neighborhood, and my neighborhood is predominantly black and Hispanic, but the Asians dominate our neighborhood politically. So it's a street, about an 8-mile stretch.
Had a covenant with them, so you could think of it as like a bind contract to by certain norms. And since they broke it, they didn't fulfill their end of the bargain, and so Christ came and fulfilled their end of the bargain.
When it comes to context,
A nerdy ass, like a valley girl or like one of them super white girls, she probably wouldn't feel comfortable in my family. But if
Pretty good, John. Thanks.
Is that racist motherfucking lion? That no good dirty dog motherfucker driving a truck talking his shit 80 hours a week? That know-it-all motherfucker who thinks he knows everything? But never read a book in his whole fucking life? He only got $60,000 in his 401k. That's it, all that hard work. He learned everything except how to meditate and shut the fuck up.
Hey man, just stick to the music, alright? I'll stick to the music.
Yo, this shit is great.
The roast of lion. What does lion meat taste like when you barbecue it? What's up with that PTR, lion?
I'm just trying to represent your people as well as I can.
My peoples?
Yeah, your people.
Well, today's my birthday, and you don't know shit about the truth of the earth. You just talk like you do.
Truth of the earth.
Truth of the earth, it's my birthday.
Okay. Well, this is one of the worst days in
One of the
all
worst.
history.
November 6th is one of the worst days in your history.
And all human history. Yeah.
If you say so, Dr. Lion. Well, that was yesterday. It's now the next day. Clown Town!
Alright, turn all this shit down a little bit. Loud.
So welcome to Chillism, the most long-lasting mind virus in all of conversational hypnosis history. A group of low IQ, low EQ morons who have wasted years talking about everything from every single thing you could ever fucking think about. Wasting your whole fucking life
To be good at this.
talking about everything.
It's not exciting. And it used to be like TV is like Comedy Central, but now he's using his suck muscles for something else. And it's like on Space Jam. Remember when they lost the juice and shit like that?
Space Jam.
Kitover lost his Kitover juice.
I didn't lose my mojo juice.
Yeah, you lost your juice, man.
I didn't lose no juice.
On a congressional run.
I'm running.
Like, your season.
What are you talking about? I'm running. I just submitted my petitions on Monday.
Yeah, but you, bro. It's too late for you to run.
What really happened? Something tragic happened?
No, man. I got invited to Stony Island with Louis Farrakhan, and he told me the truth.
And what's the truth?
The truth of the earth is that lion meat tastes like shit.
That's not what your mother
That ain't what they said in Illinois because it's legal to eat lion meat there. And listen,
And your mother had plenty of it.
yeah, in her mouth.
All over her face.
And John, bro, look, whatever you used to do, you gotta go back to doing it again. You probably need like 6 less cameras, you know, because I seen that you had, you know, your phone set up on the YouTube like a fucking menorah. You gotta.
These fucking tunnel diggers, man. They have something else. You got head school, though.
I mean, this guy's fucking terrible, bro. He's losing it. Bro, just go back to the old setup, bro. I didn't know the Jews hacked your consciousness like that, too. You let them take the Jews from you.
You Nickelodeon Island kid touchers. Just, oh my God, man. It's just, you guys are hilarious.
Oh, man, poor John. Play some music, yeah. He's supposed to play some music after that. Those bars, they got cooked. Movie.
Filthy Morgan snatch.
No, I've heard Lion make good takes where I've agreed with things he said, and they're conservative takes.
Be normal. Look, after you
But the vulgarity, you're so vulgar, Lion. That's the only complaint, you know. You're crude.
What do you got with vulgar?
I'm from the Midwest, man. There's no such thing.
Well, I can't remember exactly what was vulgar, but you know, it's all in the past.
We say what's on our mind. We don't give a fuck about what you think. And if you got a problem with what I say, then come meet me in the street, bitch, nigga.
There you go. Right back at it.
Now get back to the music, DJ.
Okay, this song is called Lion Meat, the most expensive meat at the restaurant and at the grocery store.
Say all over my face.
Are you a husband, Lion? That's was a husband. I'm a musician, you punk ass motherfucker. I'm a musician and a politician. You're projecting, bitch ass N-word. I'll see you in the streets. sound go? Maybe you recognize this. That's about as far as your people came musically in the year of 1650. Shaking fucking shells. You ain't no Mozart. You ain't no motherfucking Mozart.
Oh, I'm not Mozart. Right.
The Jewish rape tunnels. There you go, Shaka Khan. We got one more musical instrument to delight your ears. This isn't usual chillism. Usually it's just brain rot and mind virus. This is called music, aka meditation. Meditation means you ain't gotta listen to the lion talking shit. That's because you got bed bugs in your truck, motherfucker.
Keep playing, keep playing. And I was like, ooh, ooh. What happened to the music? I thought this was like a poetry jam or something.
This party's just getting started, you punk ass N-word motherfucker. That's a tough one to play.
My balls are on fire.
The Clown Show. Lion's Clown Show. Him talking about nothing, wasting his whole fucking life, talking about nothing with people that don't give a shit about what the fuck he's talking about, because he ain't talking about nothing. It's a huge fucking waste of time.
And yet, here we all are, John.
People often ask me, what is all that shit you live stream on YouTube? You talk to all those fucking people, and you ain't talking to nobody about nothing. What the fuck is all that about? And I tell them, it's a show about nothing with people wasting all their time talking about nothing. What don't you understand? You described it exactly as it is. A waste of fucking time.
Like Seinfeld, right? Another Jewish publication.
Exactly. You, the N-word of the Clubhouse Seinfeld show. That's you. You, Jerry N-word Seinfeld.
And yet here you are.
Exactly. You projecting.
Pop it off of us.
It's your motherfucking show, and you ain't got nothing to talk about.
But you haven't brought up anything worthwhile. Don't try to put this all on me, John. You gotta remember, you're boring as fuck. You're Jewish. You don't really have any actual talents. You're just like a vulture. You know, you just suck them off. That's all you do.
You projecting now.
Suck out their talents.
That's projection.
You're a fucking parasite. A termite. That's what you do. And then you profit from it. You go feed the other termite. How about you, for once, be innovative and have an original thought of your own? How about that, John? Oh, I must have hit your Achilles heel. You're sitting here contemplating. You're asking yourself, is he right? Am I a talentless hack? I just simply go.
Let me cut you off before you continue projecting. Welcome back to the Lion Show, everybody, where this dumb motherfucking N-word will waste your fucking life prophesizing and proselytizing his bullshit, saying all kinds of shit under the sun as if it's original, because this motherfucker's a genius, right?
I was there in your presence. I would catch that accordion and break it over my knee. In your face. You suck.
I'm reporting you to the FBI for making threats of violence against a harmless musician. That's not true. My mom says I got a great musical potential.
Did you hear me, John? I said you're a talentless hack, John. And your mother is an idiot. She sucked off Bob Saget to get on that show Full House. And the only thing they got...
Not Bob Saget! This is called the snake charming flute as I attempt to hypnotize Lion the Liar.
I have to say that you're really better at that than the accordion. How many instruments do you have anyway, John?
I don't know, 100?
100 instruments in a little bitty one-bedroom apartment?
Motherfucker, I live in a motherfucking 13-bedroom, 6-bath mansion, you po-ass, truck-driving, lying motherfucker, wasting all your time on Clown House. How do you think I afford 100 cell phones? It's because I've been recording chillism for years, monetizing it on YouTube. You guys got no idea, but you my number one show because you guys go all night, every day, 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year for 5 years. Motherfucking Nathan created a gold mine. What a waste of time! What a fucking waste of time. A bunch of strokers talking about nothing. Nothing. Here I am. Roasting you. Roasting you up for dinner. What's for dinner? It's lion meat. It's a little burnt. It's got some lion hair all over the tail. But it's still pretty good. You can make fun of it all night long. Let me get this recorder. Here we go. Never had one lesson. Vote John Kitover in the upcoming March 17th primary election against Darren LaHood in the 16th district. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. How you doing, baby?
God damn it, BB. We can't have two retards sharing the same space.
All right, go down to the goo then. Let the adults talk.
Yeah, you guys talk.
There was once upon a time, but we used to get along.
Who, you and I? Or you and John?
I always get along with John.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're talking about you and I. Oh, is it because you're both Jews?
Ooh.
I thought you were the real Jew, by the way.
I am.
Yeah, so what happened?
Oh, nothing. I'm just entertaining myself with the antics of John the Revelator. And then here you come.
Take it away, BB.
Like a bat out of hell.
Are you sober, BB? You took my advice?
She's never
Would I
sober.
ever come on here if I was sober? Are your kids still alive, by the way? I'm joking.
BB, well, yes, they are. Thank you.
Listen, we knew each other for a long time. We don't need to go there.
Liver's still healthy, by the way. Joking.
I thought we were friends.
We are.
Okay, well, let's keep it that way because that's what I would prefer, by the
But
way.
that's what friends do. Friends tell friends when not to drink and drive.
Alright, but I never drank.
Friends write letters to the IRGC and give BB's location.
Oh, you're gonna bring that lady up.
Oh shit! Amos is in the house. Oh my god! Welcome, Amos. Amos has got the best profiles now. He's got Buttercup, Amos. My god, Amos. You got a Beamer account?
Yeah, of course I do. I have a BB account too.
Jewish, like sentiment.
I even have BB Kapora too.
I love the Kitover. Actually, to be honest,
John, did you hear what I saw about the other day?
What?
BB like live chatted me and he's like, "Yo, bro." And I was like, "Oh my god, you made an Amir account?" And he's like, "Yeah, bro, but you can't fucking sell me out this time. You can't fucking do me dirty." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then we got on stage and then like 150 people were in the room. And I was like, "Hey, can we make room for BB?" And they're like, "We don't see BB." And I was like, "Oh, he's in a fake Amir account." Then he fucking immediately left the room. And he started back-channeling me. He's like, "You motherfucker, you're a fucking asshole. I can't believe you sold me out." I was like, "Dude, it's a troll. Come on." Nobody believed it was your Amir account, that it was the real Amir with fucking 3 friends.
think about the Irish, by the way?
The Irish, those
What kind of
potato
Irish alcohol
farming,
have you been drinking?
shepherd eat pie eating motherfuckers.
No.
Most lazy bastards ever of any island I've ever met.
You know what? I mean, you're both hopeless, so I'm not
What'd you say, Lion?
gonna. I have Brad.
Lion,
Irish.
the IDF's looking for you.
Brad is like the white lion, the toughest guy in the room, the smartest guy in the room. Little do they know they're the dumbest motherfuckers in the room.
Oh, John, I got a lion. Lion Zion is a bitch account too. Let's get a Filipino lesbian.
What is Lion exactly? Is he a Muslim? Amos, is Lion a Muslim? Is he a Louis Farrakhan butt licking dumb low IQ
pretty
motherfucker?
much.
That's what he
Pretty
is,
much
bro.
that's what the Black Hebrew Israelites are. You got an account with you with cum dripping from your mouth? You got cum
Ooh.
dripping from your mouth, Lion?
Damn, that's some prison talk right there.
The IDF wants to talk to you, Lion.
So, Lion, who runs the world? So you think Jews are your master? Jews are your master. If they run the world, that makes them your master.
Yeah, of course.
Damn.
Everybody's master. You didn't know?
Oh man, I didn't know that. Who can I write in the master group to maybe change some things up to make things a little better for everybody?
Benjamin Netanyahu.
Benji! Yo, Benji, man! This black guy on Clown House named Lion from the Midwest, a motherfucking truck driver, says that you run the fucking world. One motherfucking Jew run the world. And Lion told me to tell you on Instagram at Netanyahu that you a bitch. You a bitch. Come on your lips. You must have quit if the glove don't fit. You can't genocide what's already been genocided, stupid. There's nothing left. So what the fuck he talking about?
Yeah, that's all we ask. That's all.
Who runs the world?
Who runs the world?
The Jews.
Who runs the world?
The Jews.
Who runs the world? Netanyahu. Who runs the world? Netanyahu.
Right.
Who runs the world? Netanyahu. President of the motherfucking world. Netanyahu. Say it with me now. Netanyahu. Who runs the world? Netanyahu. Who runs the world? Netanyahu. Keep going to work and pay your taxes, Lion. Better get your ass in compliance.
That's right. That's right.
Gotta pay for the next genocide.
Right there. Look at you. You get better.
Wait, you're surprised that Jews are talented, Lion?
No, I know that you're not talented. But,
Oh, we're super talented. That's why we run the world.
no, you just parasite off the world.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the flute, Lion.
He's saying that those Jewish tunnels, that's where the bloody mattress is at.
Beautiful.
Daddy, what you been doing all these years? I ain't seen you in years, Daddy. Well, little girl, Daddy's on Clown House, teaching everybody about nothing.
That was beautiful, John.
Where you at, Daddy? Where you at, Daddy? Mommy, where Daddy at? Oh, Daddy on Clown House. He talking to all them motherfuckers in that stupid chillers, wasting all his motherfucking time. Where's Daddy at? Daddy on motherfucking Clown House, wasting his motherfucking time because Daddy think he's smart, but Daddy a clown.
Oh, wow.
So wait, where did what's his face go? What was his name? Oh, Resistance. Where is Resistance at?
Oh, can you play Hava Nagila for us?
Sure. Hava Nagila.
Just not impressed. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what you're missing.
It's a tough audience over here. Everybody's so busy on my birthday.
That shit would have killed like last year, I promise.
Get him, Amos! Get him! This motherfucker knows how to have some fun.
Anything to do with like Elizabeth Taylor, and the more people like it sort of like, you know, applaud for her, and the more it's kind of like there are people who will stand back and who will be waiting for that time, and somehow, and so but you know, these things matter, and that's all I have.
Oh, I don't understand.
Anyway.
Have you had a bit too much to drink?
It's just the fucking audacity.
Wait, baby, too much to drink? She doesn't understand what that means.
Really one of those pubs?
Oh God, she's a fucking morning drinker, day drinker, night drinker, overnight drinker.
She drinks wine?
Everything. Anything and everything that contains alcohol.
Hand sanitizer?
Yeah, hand sanitizer, Listerine, she don't care. But she's jonesing.
Wine drinkers are
Listen,
the worst.
I think the problem is, Beaver, she doesn't ever have time to actually jones for it because she stays drunk.
He knows I look down on him.
We all look down on Persians. The Irish.
She's Persian.
Yeah,
She's
she ran from the
Persian.
She ran from the IRGC because she got caught in a party or some shit. She had to flee Iran. They were gonna hang her from a crane, yeah.
But also, what's the point of these rooms if you don't even know what direction you're aiming at? That's why you're all
We're just having a-
by the way.
We're just having a conversation amongst Americans. Just having a conversation amongst Americans who come from different backgrounds.
Well, you don't exactly come from a different background, do you?
And bitch ass John Kitover is probably recording us.
No, why don't you?
I'm gonna sue y'all.
John is always here with us, even in spirit.
You have to say adds any value because here.
I'm gonna sue you, John. Baby.
Don't you know that if you want to sue someone, you dumb motherfucker, you gotta have money to sue to someone? That means you gotta hire an attorney to file a lawsuit for defamation or slander, and you ain't got shit because you shop at the corner show and you drink motherfucking chocolate milk and you ain't got no motherfucking money, Rob Gulati, big ass talker. You ain't got no shit. I'll wait for your motherfucking deposition for your motherfucking papers. Put it in the mail, motherfucker, big talker. Big talker, little walker. Got no money, go to the fucking corner store and get yourself a chocolate milk, motherfucker.
Well, luckily I don't like chocolate milk, so it's kind of disgusting.
Yeah. Well, then get yourself a Yahoo. A Yoo-hoo.
I really love John, by the way, Edmund.
John, he's probably lactose
You
intolerant.
and I never
I never heard. I just don't like
He
it.
knows a little bit more about like certain type of like philosophy or like Marcus.
Is John black or a fake
He
white
reads
boy?
more books than I do, but like when it comes to like politics. You could be Muslim, you could be like British, you could be American.
You're
Like,
great.
you can
You're
still be
great.
honest about what is right or wrong. Because if you adhere to these systems, how could you be dishonest?
Well, you can be honest even though the system isn't honest. What are you talking about? I want to give a big shout out to Pepe for putting together another extremely wasteful room. Pepe loves to hear his own voice. He goes on and on and on talking about nothing, screaming the N-word indiscriminately. I can't believe YouTube doesn't take my videos down because of Pepe. Pepe could bring the whole campaign down with one N-word, but YouTube doesn't seem to care. Why? Because it's so prolifically used on YouTube by N-words, they can't stop it because people say the N-word on YouTube every single millisecond, that they allow indiscriminate racist usage of the N-word.
Can we like start like working together instead of against each other? We're not blacks here, okay? This is like...
Speak for yourself. Achik's very black.
I thought we were supposed to be smarter than... But yeah, I do agree with you. It's like Pepe. It's like, what's the point of your rooms? What is it? It's like you need attention?
Exactly. He wants to get his dopamine up because he's so depressed and so pathetic. The other day he said he doesn't even care if he dies, meaning that he's a depressed homicidal ideation. He's suicidal. Pepe is suicidal.
Some of his, I listen to, well, you've got to extract, and I can see where he's coming from, but then whatever,
Exactly, whatever is the point, is that it's total wasted time. I don't listen to Pepe anymore when he speaks, but I do put him on my YouTube live streams.
Well, maybe it's better to somehow, like, not judge and listen again. Because, how far do you live from New York?
It's not about judging, it's just about making fun of. Pepe has a traumatic brain injury from years of boxing and getting his head smashed in by 230-pound sluggers. His IQ's down, his EQ's down. His Tourette's syndrome and N-word syndrome is up. Pepe is fucked.
Damn, Pepe.
Well, I think he's funny. Just leave him alone. And by the way, I think I'm funny. And I think you're funny. And I think everybody's funny. even fucking rich. I mean, with his 250 different accounts. So it's like, let's not go around attacking each other because I think we have bigger fish to fry.
I agree. Belle, how are you doing this evening, you beautiful young woman, you? BB is a burnt up old alcoholic. BB, how old are you now?
Well, I'm rich enough for it not to matter.
Oh, you can just buy a new body and have your soul put in as if you're some like kind of Egyptian goddess or something.
To be honest, I haven't really had that much work done. But yeah, whatever you want to think, it's fine with me. I don't care.
I'm just kidding. You've been on here forever. Because I remember, what was your other profile years ago?
It's always been the same.
Always? Really? Because we've been talking for years, right? What was that, Beaver?
I was asking what kind of work has she done?
What kind of work has she had done? Yeah, what have you had done? Facelift, breast implants, buttocks lift, rhinoplasty, permanent tattoo.
Nothing in the face ever, by the way. That's all natural. That's Persian genes. Teeth, nose, eyebrows, eyes, hair, chins, and everything else.
Vaginoplasty?
Yeah, no, like seriously, it's like some people think it's like, oh, it's like a myth about like Middle Eastern women, they do. But to be honest, like very many from my country, and even the Jews, or even Italians or whatever, it's like, you know, women need to have their noses done. But no, it's all mine. So. But also, by the way, like within my peers and all my friends and girlfriends or whatever, I mean, we should make a podcast about this. I have one girlfriend and she's Jewish, by the way, she's my best friend. I mean, the things she's had fucking done, she's married now to a Jewish guy, but the fuck.
But I was going into hospital or something on the other. He can explain it better, but that was his thing about coaching. She'd coached them, but now they're speaking again, I think.
What are you talking about? Are you reading the ingredients for a shepherd's pie?
You savage. That's not nice.
Let's change the subject.
Yeah, let's change the subject. I agree.
What are the Callie, let's go back to, if you want, your time in Scotland. I went to an all-boys school, so I can relate. Well, it wasn't a college, though. What did you go to, Smith? I forgot where you went to school.
No, I went to a different one, but something like that, yes.
Oh, got it.
But so I had this one year that I got the scholarship to go to Scotland, and it was so much fun. It was wonderful. And I didn't take any of the guys I dated seriously. I just wanted to date them. And so I dated a lot of guys that year.
No, they're just having fun now.
And yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. I just,
Well, no one ever does anything wrong, so good.
yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
So it was really a great experience, and I love the Scottish people, so it was a soft spot for Dublin.
Yeah, I have some Welsh relatives, but I was going to say, the Glasgow Zoo is world-renowned. The University of
Ingredients for
Edinburgh.
shepherd's pie.
Well, it's not the Glasgow Zoo, so...
What was I going to say? A friend of mine from India worked for the government of India. I recommended him for the Royal Bank of Scotland, like Conservation of Hero Award or something like that years ago. And I was amazed he got it. And he's an Asian, he's from South Asia, and his expertise, he's worked with lions. He used to work for the World Wildlife Fund, but he's worked with Indian lion.
Yeah, so I'm working for the bank, to be fair. Work for the Lions, I'm working at a bank.
So he was most famous for helping to revitalize the what's called the gharial, which is a fish-eating crocodile. It's critically endangered crocodilian, and he helped bring it back from the brink of extinction. So that's why I nominated him.
let's get back to dating. Callie, are you single?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about me tonight, but we could do it another time because I'm so tired and I don't want to just talk too much. So, but I will talk about it another time. I will talk about it another time.
Why do you think guys like Stump fail?
Guys like who?
Guys like Stump, why do you think
I thought
they
you said
fail?
Trump. No, I don't think he's failing. I think it's a journey. It's a journey, this dating world.
As a journey, to be fair, I think you just need to, because, I mean, what age are you, Stump?
He's 60, he already said it.
60, I think you just need to find someone, it doesn't matter about, it technically does matter about how
Okay,
fit they are, obviously.
let me just, I don't want to talk about me anymore because it's really boring, but I'm 50 and people can be 50 and actually not be married, like it happens all the time. In fact, it's
No, get that, you just need to find someone.
Okay. Wait again. I'm not asking for therapeutic advice. I'm just making a comment. Because you guys and your expertise, I'm sure you will be happily married for longer than most people because of all your emotional intelligence.
I'm completely planning on being 50 and not married like you, Stump. Don't worry about it. So I'm going to be like you. So it doesn't, not asked. Just find someone who likes you as much as you like them. That's my advice.
Seneca, can you jump in here or are you so tired?
Here I come to save the day. Seneca, are you single?
I am, yes, I am.
Of course.
Okay, how long you been single for?
Single for maybe about a couple months.
Okay, and what was your longest relationship?
About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years? 4 years.
Okay, and so why do you think that it failed?
It failed because neither of us had cheating. No, there was no cheating.
No, neither of us had just end to cheat.
No, there's no cheating. Let him speak.
There was no cheating, no. Neither of us had the conflict resolution skills we needed for the relationship.
So she cheated. Thanks.
No, don't do that.
So really, the thought leadership problem in this room attacking Seneca and myself, the senior citizens that we are who know nothing about love, what's interesting is just because someone is in a long-term relationship doesn't mean that they're healthy, their partner is healthy, or their relationship is healthy. There are plenty of people I know who the reason they're healthy now is because they did a lot of work on themselves and maybe their partner didn't, or they've grown from every opportunity. There's no such thing as, you can call it a failure, but most people who are emotionally mature about it, this isn't to pick on Hank, would say this is a growth experience, not a failure. I know hundreds of people who have been in relationships that are, I would call, failures because neither of them decided to work on their emotional and psychological health.
No,
that to me is
relationships don't work because of ego and compromise. One person chooses not to compromise, and it's the ego. So sometimes the man ends it, and sometimes the woman ends it.
But Hank, there's no such thing as an
A lot of
ego.
relationships don't work, especially these days. Especially for you being 50, it doesn't work because you got too many options.
But Hank, there's no such thing as an ego. That's just a concept. It doesn't exist in the real world.
Sure it does. Sure it does.
Really? Well, let me go get mine out of the closet so I can polish it.
There's
There's always somebody that thinks they can do better than that person, when really you just need to work with that person.
There's so
John,
many.
can we focus on the congressman for a second? Congressman Kitover, your dating situation now is interesting. You've been open about it. Would you be willing to share with our audience, our stage and audience, your thoughts on the dynamic?
Sure, gold diggers are real. They don't give a shit about you, but they want the money and they're willing to exchange orgasms for cash.
What? No. That's harsh.
It's true. I'm dating this 24-year-old girl who could probably give two shits about me, but the fact that I pay the bills, that's what's important.
That's why I'm single at 50 and going on 4 days for kisses.
Now you guys, the gentlemen on the stage, Seneca and myself included, Callie excluded, and Seneca and I excluded. The guys on the stage, besides John, you guys probably would call that success, right? That the congressman has a 24-year-old girlfriend who is exchanging.
Nah, that's creepy. To me, that's creepy.
John,
it's not creepy.
Congressman, would you self-reflect and call
it was like prostitution?
No, it's not prostitution. It was genuine and authentic. But I'm just saying that when push comes to shove, I'm a giving person. No money was ever like discussed.
She's not interested in you. She's interested in what you can buy her.
Declan, can you learn to speak English? I can't understand a word that's coming out of your patty back mouth.
You heard enough to know she doesn't like you.
Declan, I don't know who decided to name you Declan, but that was the worst decision they've ever made.
My girl still likes me and yours doesn't.
What does the word Declan even mean?
That was a weak ass comeback, bro.
I don't know if I can chill. I don't fucking know. I can't come back.
All right, let me change the subject for a second. Callie, what are some of the traits of the Scottish guys that you really liked? Their charm, their humor, their accent.
Down to earth, honest, solutionists. People who figure things out. Strong, funny. That's a big one. I should have put that at the very beginning. Driven. Salt of the earth people.
Would you say that Declan is his charm getting to you at all, in the sense that you're reminiscing a bit because of him, or no?
No, I don't put them in the same memory. I don't do that, but I see qualities that that will develop through time, that will be those things I just listed if they aren't already there. And we don't necessarily see everything through this app either. We only see what Declan's showing us. There's probably a lot more there that we don't see, so I can't judge.
Declan, do you think that do you find Callie how do you find American women?
They're very I don't know, they're in the Scottish one, they seem sweet but they're not sweet. If that makes sense.
Can you elaborate on that?
Like, Scottish women, British women, if they're whores, they'll just be whores. American women are very good at putting on a sweet act. Like, they'll just come across as very sweet. Could be massive whores, I don't know. I'm not saying she is, I'm just saying American women are that. But British women, you can tell if they're sweet or not. American women, you cannot tell at all. But most of the time you can. Sometimes you can, but most of the time you can.
Are you still awake?
Hello?
But they're all nice. They're all very sweet.
Somebody's speaking to me over there? Is that my birthday party, girl? Kicked off my birthday party? My birthday party's over!
Yeah, you aren't all sweet. maybe it's the accent, I don't know, but these are all mostly sweet.
Can you say that again? I didn't understand.
I said it's mostly the accent, I think, but mostly these are all sweet.
Mostly they're all sweet.
Mostly.
Is that what you said? Okay.
Yes.
I was just thinking, like, you know, you're the women in your country in Great Britain and how they really are.
And all, like, and girls from other countries, American women come across as sweet. Like, other countries come across as different things, but American women come across as sweet. They're not sweet, but they come across as just being sweet, nice people most of the time.
And not necessarily like that in other countries, you think? Okay.
I mean, Spanish girls are more fun.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. Thanks.
It's more fun. French girls are a wee bit, I wouldn't say sad, I'd just say more judgmental. Whereas American girls are more, they don't really know what's going on, they're just happy. They're like an artistic kid at a party.
Callie, what are traits you look for in a man? What are your, if you don't mind sharing, you may mind sharing?
Well, I'm not really prepared because I'm so tough again, but I'll just say it off the top of my head. Honesty, consistency, grounded behavior, humor, sense of humor is a big one for me. Intelligent, always learning, good to his family. That's what I look for. And whatever faith he is, he believes in it and he sticks to it and doesn't waver from it. I mean, he may question it, but we don't have to be the same, but just to have that grounded
Someone's a Christian girl.
What?
Someone's a Christian girl.
I'm sorry, I can't understand what you're saying.
I said someone's a Christian girl.
Somebody help me.
Christian.
Someone who catches and gets him.
What?
You said someone who catches and gets him.
No,
yeah,
I said
someone who goes for it. Yeah.
A Christian girl.
I like a strong
Christian
man.
girl. He said. Yeah, he said you're a Christian girl.
I'm a Christian, yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. And I've explored everything in my life, so I know that I am. And also.
Have you dated Jewish, Episcopalian, Catholic? What are any?
Yeah. Yeah, I've dated. I told you this before.
Oh, yeah,
I've had 2 Jewish fiancés.
Oh right.
Are you dated an Arabic guy?
Oh wait, have I? No, I don't. No, I didn't. I don't think so. Y'all slow down. No, I don't think I have.
In your top 10, where do Scottish guys fall?
Declanisha, are you attracted to Callie?
No, we're not gonna do that.
No, because you've you said Jewish and then he said Muslim. So where do Scottish guys fall on your scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, Scottish guys are Christian though. On 1 to 10, I would say 10.
Presbyterian, so.
Yeah, 10.
Presbyterian.
Presbyterian is in my family. Again, like my family is mostly Scottish, so you know, I grew up going to the Presbyterian.
So 1 to 10 with the whole.
Okay, so I answered your question as 10.
No, 1 being high, 10 being low.
Oh, okay. Like I don't think that way. Okay, I'll be realistic. Let's just say 2.
That's true.
Yeah. I can't give a perfect score. It's like performance evaluations. They can't give.
No, like ice skating is not like you can't go 10 for ice skating. You need
yeah, let's just say 2.5 to be really honest. Okay.
What in terms of in terms of physical attributes, dark hair, dark skin, light hair, light skin, tall, medium.
Ginger beards.
I like them to not be shorter than I am.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'8.5".
Oh wow.
Yeah, But I mean, I've dated someone before who was my second fiance. He was 5'7", and he did not like it. He did not like it. So it just doesn't work out very well. I don't know what it is. What did you say?
I said you like short king as well, though, which is good charity work. She's good at charity.
Oh.
We can all appreciate a woman. She's good at charity.
Oh, thank you. I'm not really in a chatty mood, so I'm being kind of...
No, charity.
Chatty?
Charity.
Or charity. What about charity?
You say you're
someone who's
I'm someone who what?
You dated someone who was 5'7", so charity.
No, I really, really liked him, but I didn't love him.
Yeah, so you're a charity girl.
No, I'm not. No, he's the only one I've ever dated who was shorter, and it was weird.
Do you what are some of your preferred shoes?
This is getting very serious, Kitover.
Let's not talk about the shoes. Okay, I've never been asked that question before. That is strange. Do you ask women on your first? Do you ask the Bumble dates these questions?
Well, no, it honestly, it has come up because I once.
Cedric, you can't figure it out yet? You're still wondering what's happening here? Why do you keep coming back?
For a high-end matchmaking service.
You don't like my rug.
The Bay Area, and I
How is this helping my campaign? It's not.
And so I did do
This is
an
just
article
part of the
on
business.
what men should know about women's shoes, because one of the complaints in this high-end dating service was that and it's not because I'm personally, knew that much about fashion. I was a bear biologist, for God's sakes, but it's because I know enough. And the premise is that these men in Silicon Valley who were dating were being matched up with these women who were very fashionable for the most part. They didn't know anything about fashion. And so the hope was to kind of educate them a little bit because they were high-tech guys, right? These were nerdy guys who, needed to be taught a lot, right? And it's not that I'm the expert.
Marxist or communist who would be coming from a more sort of malignant approach where, I don't give a fuck, it's like anti-Israel, whatever, where there's some kind of awareness of, where they don't even benefit any side or whatever. But then in the meantime, you have like this fucking monkey guy, standing on stage and we have managed something. It's like you look at it and but for now this is what the world is asking for, and I think the best we can do is just give it to them, but also with an awareness that somehow it's
What are you even talking about anymore, BB? Did you lose your position?
Listen, there's no other way that you could possibly convince, we come this, it's come this far that it is what it is.
Guy who streams rooms to a YouTube channel.
Why though?
No.
He's right here. I like the sweater. I'm not a fan of the robe. The robe looks a little traumatic.
Why do you stream Clubhouse rooms on YouTube?
Because he's a congressman.
Just strange though.
Not yet, though.
What's so strange about it, Declan? The fact that people keep coming back to this app to waste all their time, or that some guy's live streaming a bunch of people wasting all their fucking time.
Oh my god.
I was gonna hate about that.
Okay. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed. Kelly, well, I don't want to say it because we're on live, so never mind.
No, say it. What?
I mean, I'm impressed that you've had these 2 Jewish fiancés and you're in demand, and I mean, it's unfortunately you're all the way in Nashville or wherever. Never.
Oh, Callie, I got another Jewish guy for you in Nashville to go on a date with. I'm gonna set you up with my friend Max. He just moved back in with his parents. You're gonna love him.
Well, I don't know. Hank had too much advice. Declan has a lot of advice. I think.
I don't think you heard. Did you all hear anything I said? I think I didn't have my my.
No.
Okay, I said that, Dr. Jordan. I think you said where I live, and please watch your mouth. Okay, and then it's okay. And then John, if you could please rewind that.
Yeah, please.
I would be in debt to you.
Yeah, please do that because I didn't mean to say that.
We have a good relationship. If you wouldn't mind doing that, that'd be great.
That specific state is really big.
It is. So let's just move on. Did you hear me, John?
John, can you just confirm, Congressman, please?
I'm deleting right now. I don't even know who I'm talking to or where you live.
Thank you very much. I think I sound Indian, though. I can't even do the accent.
Kitover is a great guy. People just need to give him a chance.
I trust you if I ask you to do, like, I don't ask you for much, but you will listen and you will understand. And I will owe you.
As I told someone before, it's what's interesting is that I couldn't even get people to dox me when I used my real information on the app. And it's funny, what to me that means is that most people don't believe anything in my profile. So what are you going to do?
I'm not in demand. I have a lot of guy friends. I'm pretty much a homebody. I work all the time, and I enjoy friendships. I've enjoyed the friendships I've made on the app. They're nice.
Well, like I said, you can always DM me and we can proceed from there. But I might be waiting a long time.
Well, don't be offended if you are.
Oh, I'm not. I wouldn't be talking to you if I was offended.
Have you sorted out what is the woman? Have you replied to the?
No, I haven't.
Let's move back to Dr. Jordan now.
No.
I knew just given more time he was going to make his way back.
No. I just think it's funny, not to make fun of Hank when he's not here, but he's so convinced of his perspective, and he says bro this and bro that, and like nothing wrong with that, but that's a different demographic he's catering to.
Also, I'm convinced in my perspective, and it's probably a different demographic, but also I don't really think it's fair on you if someone's ghosting you, just not replying to you in general, to be honest.
Well, here's where I think it's fair. I think that women, if they've been stalked or harassed or whatever, they don't want to incite somebody, right? So they aren't necessarily doing it to be rude. They may know how to be responsible, but they may be thinking of their own security and safety, right? So that's why I understand it to some degree.
I wasn't coming for that perspective. I mean, maybe there's some young and maybe young, like 20-year-old, like 20 to 8-year-old girls are just reply quicker or whatever. But if a girl doesn't reply for like if a girl doesn't reply for like 4 or 5 hours, I'd be like, what? I just ignore him.
What? Wait. What did you mean? What did you say?
I said, maybe it's just a my generation thing, like, maybe it's a different generation, but, because obviously he's old, like, you're in your 50s, so you didn't have phones, so you weren't used to just text all the time, but, like, girl didn't reply for, like, a day. I'd be like, well, it's over, it's done.
This perspective, I see that totally.
Really?
I would feel that way too.
So I get it if you're older, but
Oh
also,
my God.
if you just ghost, you know, is also a different thing, but
So
perspective and all that.
what's interesting is to take this topic off for a second. I'm getting a lot of birthday wishes on LinkedIn. My birthday's tomorrow, and they're all from thank you. They're all from South Asia, because I have a lot of South Asians on my connection on my list, and they're so kind, and they're all being very, very prompt to wish me a happy birthday.
Okay, Dr. Jordan, we have to talk about that another time.
Oh, we can.
We can't?
No, we can.
Okay, yeah, I'll be very nice about it, I promise.
Are any of them cute?
They're like zoologists, men mostly.
Well, seek out the women ones and ask them if
No, they're not. They're not interested in me romantically. That's for
Well, you never know what the women ones might be.
Which
Don't do it in a professional. Don't send my professional.
It's a cultural thing that
lazy
I think that they're very. Well, Callie may correct me on this, but we can talk about it later.
I'm not going to correct you. I'm just going to tell you the truth.
Well, they don't want anything from me because, they definitely don't want anything from me because I don't have anything to offer them.
No, I'm open children.
But I'll leave it there.
You should definitely seek out all the female ones. Say hello. Not in a professional setting, no.
So, Congressman, where'd you get the red sweater and the robe? Tell me about the necklace.
Necklace? I don't have a necklace on, I don't think, but
You had a. Maybe it was the collar.
I don't know. I'm wearing a this thing could be alpaca. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it's from an antique shop. It's a poncho. And it's just, something I like to wear at home to stay warm, that's all. Kind of ugly and strange.
I just get sent that nude on text message. I don't know how to react, because how do you react to a nude on text message? What?
For me?
No, I literally just got sent a nude on text message. I don't know how to react because I'm not horny or anything, and I just got sent it and I'm like, what do you do? I just kind of said that's nice. Is that okay to reply?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
I said I just got sent a nude on text message.
Oh my gosh! No, I'm glad I asked that. Oh,
and I don't know how to reply.
Do you know the woman?
Yeah, she sent one earlier, but then I said, well, how's your day going? We'll talk, and then she sent another one just literally there, and I just said, oh, that looks nice.
These trollops. I don't understand the people in this day and age.
No, she's a very well-to-do woman, or girl, or woman. She's like 26, I don't know.
She's like what? What was the last?
26.
26? Is that important to you, the wealth?
The wealth?
Yeah. Is that what you said, wealthy?
No, she's like 26.
Okay, so she's a very what woman? You used an adjective.
She's not married.
Oh, she's single. Okay.
Yeah, no, she was like 26, that was it. But I don't know how to reply to like a random...
No, you don't know her in person?
No, I do know her.
I think it would be harder to learn Scottish English than it would be to learn
I do,
French.
right, so I know this woman. We've messaged me earlier. I've known her for years. She sent me a nude earlier. She was texting me fine, and then you also just sent me tits out.
That is crazy.
And I don't like, I'm not horny and everything, so I'm like, what do I do with that?
I don't know what I would do with that either. Like, if I wouldn't want a man to do that.
Could you imagine dating a man and you can't even understand him because every word he mumbles?
Can he do an American accent or something?
It'd be great.
That'd be great.
Oh my gosh.
If I just spoke American.
You did.
What?
We love it. It's so much easier to understand you this way.
Yeah, but I feel like a complete arsehole.
I don't know. I would not date this woman who sent the nude to you. I think you deserve better.
Yeah, but she's been my friend since we were like 16 or something. She's been engaged and stuff.
This world is crazy. Yeah.
And we've been friends since. And then the last couple of weeks she just started messaging me like horny stuff.
Oh, this isn't the first time she sent the nude to you?
No, obviously when we first started talking we were like flirting and stuff, but then they quickly just became friends. Then she got boyfriends and engaged and I was doing my thing. But we were both single and she's like, now we just get tit pictures and I'm like, what do I do? What do I say now? I just said, okay. No, what did I actually say? I'm okay. Oh, let me not do that. Well, that can stay in the drafts.
I don't know what I would do.
She's nice though.
Battery is running out, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta go to sleep. But I would not. I'd be careful with this woman sending nudes around. Like,
why?
That's just my gut feeling.
Why?
Because it's just a little bit forward.
No, but she sent pictures earlier.
Say it again?
She sent a picture of herself earlier, and I was reciprocative to it. I'm just being like an hour and just sent another one, and I'm just a bit like, I'm not really horny, like, I don't really know why you react to it, like, it's just like, what?
Dr. Jordan, what would you do?
I wasn't listening very carefully, but don't do what I do.
Okay, let's go.
I'm not going to do that.
I know you won't. I don't know.
Maybe when I'm your age, I will be doing what you're doing, but it's fair.
Hey, it's gonna come faster than you think.
I don't know about that. I mean, you can't always be like. I mean, you have to be trusting it, or like trusting in stuff at some point, I guess. So.
Do you live near a church?
Hmm?
Do you have a church in your
church
in your village or in Edinburgh?
My village is if I live in like fucking Hogwarts or something. Yes.
I was just being punchy. I'm punchy. I haven't eaten for like 14 hours and I'm being punchy. So.
Yes, we have churches here. We also have all sorts of fucking mosques, which is disgusting.
Really? Oh wow. They didn't have any of those when I was there.
They're building them. They keep building them.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes, because fuck, I don't even want to talk about it, but the building fucking me disgusting creeps.
Oh.
Not to be political, but
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I was gonna say maybe you could meet a nice woman at church.
what?
You could meet a nice woman at church. Maybe.
Nah, because see if you meet a woman at church, they're usually going to be like one, not experience isn't an issue, but they're going to not really have it like much experience with men, so they're going to be clingy, which is an issue.
Oh, so they're going to be really different. They're going to be the other end of the spectrum.
They're going to be too like into you, which is an issue. So
Yeah, I get
I'd
that.
rather not.
Yeah.
I want someone who's into me, but not too like psychopath.
Oh, are you sure they're psychopaths?
Well, there's only be psychopath. It's just too like clingy. It's like too.
Okay.
Yeah. Not good.
I think there's a famous Scottish psychotherapist or psychiatrist who wrote the book, The Wisdom of Psychopathy. I think he's Scottish.
That sounds good. I'm going to look that up.
Look up and tell my name, because I don't know.
What did you say, Kelly?
I think I'm going to look that up. That sounds good. I like to understand.
Yeah, it's called The Wisdom of Psychopaths.
Because I like to understand there's a sociopath in my family, and it'll help me understand him a little bit, even though it's the other psychopath is way beyond that.
Well, The Sociopath Next Door is a really good book.
Really?
Yeah, I'd read that first.
Okay.
I think I'm a sociopath. Maybe. Who knows?
I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. My brain, I think, is turned off. It doesn't ever turn off, but it's been really nice chatting with y'all tonight. Do you have any other questions for me before I go to bed?
Just feel free to DM me.
Okay, I will. If I don't, I haven't been on Instagram at all. I have friends I haven't talked to in 4 or 5 months who think that I've died, and so please don't be offended. I'm going to spend this weekend getting caught up with all of them, and then I've got to get ready for this surgery and clean my whole condo.
What surgery are you going for?
I have to have this surgery on my eye, my right eye.
You going blind?
No, I'm not blind, but I have this thing where I have to have something removed from behind my cornea or behind my eyeball.
Why are you go blind?
I'm not going blind.
No, but if they need digging out your
Yeah,
eye.
they do an incision.
You go blind.
No.
Not to worry you.
I'm not going to go blind.
No, but
they go in there and they peel it out.
There's a chance.
There's always a chance. I've had eye surgery before.
I think it's like a cataracts.
Hey Beth.
Hey, good morning.
Thank God you're here.
I'm worried for you.
It's not cataracts, but what will happen is a year after I have the surgery on the right eye, I'll need a cataract. I'll have a cataract. I'll have to have removed. Right? That's what they do. Or do they give you a cataract? I don't know. But my vision has been.
So what happens if you go blind?
I'm not going to go blind. I have perfect vision. If I go blind in one eye, I'll still have another eye. But the thing is, Declan, is that what I do for work requires me to have like all my vision. So I've got to get this fixed.
Yeah, but then you get a free dog.
Then I have what? A what?
A free dog.
A free dog? Like a service dog?
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. Does insurance cover that?
Probably. I mean, you can take it on planes and stuff.
They know, like, I don't know. I think I've gotten through a lot in my life. Like, this will just be another thing, and I'll get through it and it'll be fine. But I've got a lot going on. I'm sorry, Dr. Jordan, I haven't responded. Haven't even checked Instagram.
Can doctor actually? He's a doctor. Can he not help you with your eyes?
Oh no, he's not that kind of doctor. I have to go to a retina specialist. Yeah. So anyway, it's boring, but it's kind of important for what it's like for my life, and so I'm gonna do it.
Okay, well, don't go blind.
I won't. Don't worry. I'm very healthy. Otherwise, I don't have diabetes or anything. They tested. There's no glaucoma, no detached retina.
Oh, hold on, Declan. I got to get going, so I want to say my goodbyes to Callie and Sumperdinkle and Beth. God bless you all. I'm going out to meet a girl for a birthday cocktail, if you know what I mean.
That's kind of late for a date, isn't it?
It's very late, but you know, when duty calls, I'm gonna come.
Okay, just be careful. Carry a gun. Can you carry where you are?
Carry a gun? I'm going to a bar to meet a girl a couple blocks away.
Is it concealed carry, or do you... I can't.
It's carry and conceal, but you can't turn your brain off if you keep talking. Time to meditate and go to sleep.
Bye, honey.
Bye, Congressman.
There? Okay. Beth.
Still here.
I don't want to save it again. What's the discussion on the chat about, Elias?
It's hard to summarize it, to be honest. How would you summarize it?
Basically just demonstrating that people can either be atheists or Khomeinists. That's really what it comes down to.
Allah.
Come on, Abdurrahman, you're a smart man, bro. You need to become
I'm smart man, I should be Khomeinist.
Of course. That's the only way.
I don't think that Iman comes just from being smart. I think that a lot of smart people are kuffar.
Yes, indeed.
Actually, the
smartest
people,
knowledge.
Yeah, the biggest kuffar are the smartest ones, actually.
Oh, I think that, subhanAllah, even knowledge in itself, there is a normative and an ethical dimension in epistemology. I think that virtue epistemology, the whole tradition of virtue epistemology demonstrated this quite well. And it's even clear in the Quran. There is that guy who wrote a book in 2019. اسمه أشرف عادل. He has a chapter in the book also of the one that was issued 1 week ago, edited by Raymond Harvey and Safar Chaudhry, Analytic Islamic Epistemology. Jeff Ali wrote a chapter about the ethics, of knowledge in Quran. Okay. About taqwa and about being sadiq and about all those things. He gathered verses related to al-ma'rifah wal-ilm and all those concepts in the Quran. He drew like a conceptual map. And subhanAllah, Allah always links the knowledge to some virtues. Yeah, it's about the behavior of the human. Like in the Shi'i, okay, it's not in Shi'i, it's not in the philosophical tradition. العيب في القابل, okay, ليس في الفاعل. العيب في القابل, the receiver. Yeah, the receiver should not be passive. He should be active somehow to get the proper knowledge, or for the knowledge to get him to the certainty, or the desired certainty. Allah المستعان. Like Imam al-Ghazali rahimahullah. Let me.
So, Abdurrahman, what would you consider yourself, which school would you align yourself with, the Ash'aris?
I was an Ash'ari. I was raised in an Ash'ari culture. It's not an Ash'ari culture. But I learned, alhamdulillah, يعني about the Yeshai school, I read it, I said it, alhamdulillah, quite well.
There was a Salafi phase as well, I think you were in as well.
No, I was never a Salafi. It was never. And the thing about, I don't know how, but maybe because I like Ibn Taymiyyah a lot, and because I defend a lot of Salafis and Salafism in general, in some of the positions that they are accused of as being, this is a matter of Wahhabism, and it's not a matter of Wahhabism. Some of the topics are matters of Islam, and they are real matters of Islam, and they are part of the Sunni tradition. It's not just a Salafi thing or a Ibn Taymiyyah thing or a Wahhabi thing. So it's hypocrisy to say, yeah, this is because of Wahhabism. I once heard someone saying, okay, wala and bara is not something that came with Islam. It's something that was created or innovated by Wahhabis in the...
no, we have wala and bara.
It's Sunni.
انت شيء تولى ان تبرأ part of فروع الدين, you know?
That's it.
It's as important as Salat and Hajj.
Even if it's furu', no. I hear it here in Ash'ari, okay? He's والعياذ بالله, astaghfirullah al-azim, he's someone who graduated from Al-Azhar. He graduated from Al-Azhar, and he said there is nothing in Islam, whether in usul or furu', whether in foundations or branches, okay? That's called wala and bara. We have verses. تتبرع يتولهم منكم. يعني how come he said that this is
even the shahadatain is based on wala and bara. Yeah, it's the
I don't have a problem if someone said this is a Sunni view, this is a mainstream view, and it was wrong, and Quran or Hadith or even the rational evidence goes against them. It's okay if he said this, but this just shows cowardness. Saying, yes, it's not about us, we are very good Muslims, we are not like the Wahhabis who innovated this principle. It's not about the Wahhabis, Habibi. It's not about the Wahhabis, you are just being inconsistent and coward. You don't want to face the thing. And you have to admit it. Just say, okay, this is the reality, and khalas. That's what we said, but people are not truth seekers.
But what people dismiss or reject from the Wahhabi school is just a simplistic and naive understanding of Islam. You know, I mean, even the whole tawassul and istighatha and tabarruk, like, this is very simplistic understanding, very like naive.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I think that here, this is how you understand the Wahhabism. Are you thinking of them as a political movement or a creedal movement or both, like merged in both? The Wahhabi identity, what identifies a Wahhabi? By the way, as a movement, I think that as a political movement, people should be inspired somehow by the Wahhabis. At the end, they succeeded. They had they had a kingdom. But
it was to the external. I mean, they were promoted by the British.
By the British and I know this. But the thing is that now you have to reconsider, or you have to think about it. Wahhabism. I think it's a complex matter.
I think,
and Wahhabi themselves they're not one.
Listen to Yasser Qadi's recent
understanding Salafism. Salafism. I have the book. I downloaded the book. But
he's come to this realization. Like this what he knows now is exactly has been the criticism of the Sunni, Sufi, Shia against Wahhabism. The simplistic understanding that Yasser Qadi now realizes, you know. But
he said that he used.
But anyway, like, this is good thing.
I read his introduction. He said that I was there in Medina, and then I listened. Okay, I listened to a sheikh. He was too quiet, and that was Ibn Uthaymeen. I read. MashaAllah, he writes in a very good poetic way. Yasser Qadi, I like it.
He's had a good intellectual growth, I think, in my view. Like after that Muhammad Hijab interview and all of this.
It's not that rigorous. Not that rigorous. Not that deep. There is someone I read his book, his dissertation about تعارض العقل والنقل, but I think that Karl Sharif al-Tubgi did a better job, and he understands Ibn Taymiyyah better than Yasser Qadhi did.
Yeah, I think that
Karl Sharif is
academic.
really good.
I think he's got that book on the book of Ibn Taymiyyah. He's got like a summary of it, basically.
Yeah, an introduction. It was translated to Arabic also. The Sheikh Amr Basyouni. Yeah, he's better. Karl Sharif and Farid Suleiman also is good. He's the Wittgensteinian Taymi. You know this event.
Farid Suleiman.
Yeah, the one.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, he writes in English and in German. He's an academic also.
But I think this analytical Taymi movement, this is just like a death to like.
Yeah, it's a good one. By the way, I support this movement. Yeah, I like their tradition because analytic Ibn Taymiyyah was analytic, and his criticism to the logic at his time, or his refutation to the Greek logicians, like he made a linguistic one. Like he said that all those definitions, and he didn't come up with all the ideas. Like he utilized the no-bakhti, no-bakhti and Shi'iyya. He utilized the no-bakhti. So even Fakhruddin al-Razi, like his criticism, to the idea, al-Razi said that a singular word, or the word in solitary, is like the voice of Na'iq al-Ghurab. Yeah. One time al-Razi mentioned this phrase. It's like Na'iq al-Ghurab. Ibn Taymiyyah used this idea. That's how he developed it. He developed it a lot. The idea of contextualism in reading the texts. And that, he's not atomistic,
They were of different taxes. I'd rather prefer those taxes than other bullshit like they do.
Over on the other side of the building, get shot.
Wheeled it in and brought it up to like the front of the room, and they like turned.
At the moment, or what's been going on in London? Why do we have someone like Sadiq Khan? And then you still fucking there, and you still fucking. Do you understand the history of this country? Do you know what it stands for? And how much?
If you use this sound, your video will either get
Don't settle for less. Enjoy a worry-free holiday with Rayovac. Get more savings and power more.
Always keep your balance.
What does it mean that hope is as hollow as fear? Hope and fear are both phantoms that arise from thinking of the self. When we don't see the self as self, what do we have to fear? See the world as yourself. Have faith in the way things are. Love the world as yourself. Then you can care for all things. 14. Look, and it can't be seen. Listen, and it can't be heard. Reach, and it can't be grasped. Above, it isn't bright. Below, it isn't dark. Seamless, unnameable, it returns to the realm of nothing. Form that includes all forms. Image without an image. Subtle, beyond all conception. Approach it, and there is no beginning. Follow it, and there is no end. You can't know it, but you can be it. At ease in your own life. Just realize where you come from. This is the essence of wisdom. 15. The ancient masters were profound and subtle. Their wisdom was unfathomable. There is no way to describe it. All we can describe is their appearance. They were careful as someone crossing an iced-over stream, alert as a warrior in enemy territory, courteous as a guest, fluid as melting ice, shapeable as a block of wood, receptive as a valley, clear as a glass of water. Do you have the patience to wait till your mud settles and the water is clear? Can you remain unmoving till the right action arises by itself? The master doesn't seek fulfillment. Not seeking, not expecting. She is present and can welcome all things. 16. Empty your mind of all thoughts. Let your heart be at peace. Watch the turmoil of beings, but contemplate their return. Each separate being in the universe returns to the common source. Returning to the source is serenity. If you don't realize the source, you stumble in confusion and sorrow. When you realize where you come from, you naturally become tolerant, disinterested, amused, kind-hearted as a grandmother, dignified as a king. Immersed in the wonder of the Tao, you can deal with whatever life brings you. And when death comes, you are ready. 17. When the master governs, the people are hardly aware that he exists. Next best is a leader who is loved. Next, one who is feared. The worst is one who is despised. If you don't trust the people, you make them untrustworthy. The master doesn't talk, he acts. When his work is done, the people say, "Amazing. We did it, all by ourselves." 18. When the great Tao is forgotten, goodness and piety appear. When the body's intelligence declines, cleverness and knowledge step forth. When there is no peace in the family, filial piety begins. When the country falls into chaos, patriotism is born. 19. Throw away holiness and wisdom, and people will be 100 times happier. Throw away morality and justice, and people will do the right thing. Throw away industry and profit, and there won't be any thieves. If these three aren't enough, just stay at the center of the circle and let all things take their course. 20. Stop thinking and end your problems. What difference between yes and no? What difference between success and failure? Must you value what others value, avoid what others avoid? How ridiculous. Other people are excited, as though they were at a parade. I alone don't care. I alone am expressionless, like an infant before it can smile. Other people have what they need. I alone possess nothing. I alone drift about like someone without a home. I am like an idiot. My mind is so empty. Other people are bright. I alone am dark. Other people are sharp. I alone am dull. Other people have a purpose. I alone don't know. I drift like a wave on the ocean. I blow as aimless as the wind. I am different from ordinary people. I drink from the Great Mother's breasts. 21. The Master keeps her mind always at one with the Tao. That is what gives her her radiance. The Tao is ungraspable. How can her mind be at one with it? Because she doesn't cling to ideas. The Tao is dark and unfathomable. How can it make her radiant? Because she lets it. Since before time and space were, the Tao is. It is beyond is and is not. How do I know this is true? I look inside myself and see. "22. If you want to become whole, let yourself be partial. If you want to become straight, let yourself be crooked. If you want to become full, let yourself be empty. If you want to be reborn, let yourself die. If you want to be given everything, give everything up." The Master, by residing in the Tao, sets an example for all beings. Because he doesn't display himself, people can see his light. Because he has nothing to prove, people can trust his words. Because he doesn't know who he is, people recognize themselves in him. Because he has no goal in mind, everything he does succeeds. When the ancient masters said, "If you want to be given everything, give everything up," they weren't using empty phrases. Only in being lived by the Tao can you be truly yourself. "23. Express yourself completely, then keep quiet. Be like the forces of nature. When it blows, there is only wind. When it rains, there is only rain. When the clouds pass, the sun shines through. If you open yourself to the Tao, you are at one with the Tao, and you can embody it completely. If you open yourself to insight, you are at one with insight, and you can use it completely. If you open yourself to loss, you are at one with loss, and you can accept it completely. Open yourself to the Tao, then trust your natural responses, and everything will fall into place. 24. He who stands on tiptoe doesn't stand firm. He who rushes ahead doesn't go far. He who tries to shine dims his own light. He who defines himself can't know who he really is. He who has power over others can't empower himself. He who clings to his work will create nothing that endures. If you want to accord with the Tao, just do your job, then let go. 25. There was something formless and perfect before the universe was born. It is serene, empty, solitary, unchanging, infinite, eternally present. It is the mother of the universe. For lack of a better name, I call it the Tao. It flows through all things, inside and outside, and returns to the origin of all things. The Tao is great. The universe is great. Earth is great. Man is great. These are the four great powers. Man follows the earth. Earth follows the universe. The universe follows the Tao. The Tao follows only itself. 26. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved is the source of all movement. Thus the master travels all day without leaving home. However splendid the views, she stays serenely in herself. Why should the lord of the country flit about like a fool? If you let yourself be blown to and fro, you lose touch with your root. If you let restlessness move you, you lose touch with who you are. "27. A good traveler has no fixed plans and is not intent upon arriving. A good artist lets his intuition lead him wherever it wants. A good scientist has freed himself of concepts and keeps his mind open to what is. Thus the master is available to all people and doesn't reject anyone. He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything. This is called embodying the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. 28. Know the male, yet keep to the female. Receive the world in your arms. If you receive the world, the Tao will never leave you, and you will be like a little child. Know the white, yet keep to the black. Be a pattern for the world. If you are a pattern for the world, the Tao will be strong inside you, and there will be nothing you can't do. Know the personal, yet keep to the impersonal. Accept the world as it is. If you accept the world, the Tao will be luminous inside you, and you will return to your primal self. The world is formed from the void, like utensils from a block of wood. The master knows the utensils, yet keeps to the block. Thus she can use all things. 29. Do you want to improve the world? I don't think it can be done. The world is sacred. It can't be improved. If you tamper with it, you'll ruin it. If you treat it like an object, you'll lose it. There's a time for being ahead, a time for being behind, a time for being in motion, a time for being at rest, a time for being vigorous, a time for being exhausted, a time for being safe, a time for being in danger. The master sees things as they are, without trying to control them. She lets them go their own way and resides at the center of the circle. 30. Whoever relies on the Tao in governing men doesn't try to force issues or defeat enemies by force of arms. For every force, there is a counterforce. Violence, even well-intentioned, always rebounds upon oneself. The master does his job and then stops. He understands that the universe is forever out of control, and that trying to dominate events goes against the current of the Tao. Because he believes in himself, he doesn't try to convince others. Because he is content with himself, he doesn't need others' approval. Because he accepts himself, the whole world accepts him. 31. Weapons are the tools of violence. All decent men detest them. Weapons are the tools of fear. A decent man will avoid them, except in the direst necessity, and if compelled, will use them only with the utmost restraint. Peace is his highest value. If the peace has been shattered, how can he be content? His enemies are not demons, but human beings like himself. He doesn't wish them personal harm, nor does he rejoice in victory. How could he rejoice in victory and delight in the slaughter of men? He enters a battle gravely, with sorrow, and with great compassion, as if he were attending a funeral. 32. The Tao can't be perceived. Smaller than an electron, it contains uncountable galaxies. If powerful men and women could remain centered in the Tao, all things would be in harmony. The world would become a paradise. All people would be at peace, and the law would be written in their hearts. When you have names and forms, know that they are provisional. When you have institutions, know where their functions should end. Knowing when to stop, you can avoid any danger. All things end in the Tao, as rivers flow into the sea. 33. Knowing others is intelligence. Knowing yourself is true wisdom. Mastering others is strength. Mastering yourself is true power. If you realize that you have enough, you are truly rich. If you stay in the center and embrace death with your whole heart, you will endure forever. "34. The great Tao flows everywhere. All things are born from it, yet it doesn't create them. It pours itself into its work, yet it makes no claim. It nourishes infinite worlds, yet it doesn't hold on to them. Since it is merged with all things and hidden in their hearts, it can be called humble. Since all things vanish into it, and it alone endures, it can be called great. It isn't aware of its greatness. Thus, it is truly great. 35. She who is centered in the Tao can go where she wishes without danger. She perceives the universal harmony, even amid great pain, because she has found peace in her heart. Music or the smell of good cooking may make people stop and enjoy, but words that point to the Tao seem monotonous and without flavor. When you look for it, there is nothing to see. When you listen for it, there is nothing to hear. When you use it, it is inexhaustible. 36. If you want to shrink something, you must first allow it to expand. If you want to get rid of something, you must first allow it to flourish. If you want to take something, you must first allow it to be given. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard. The slow overcomes the fast. Let your workings remain a mystery. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard. The slow overcomes the fast. Let your workings remain a mystery. Just show people the results. "37. The Tao never does anything, yet through it all things are done. If powerful men and women could center themselves in it, the whole world would be transformed by itself in its natural rhythms. People would be content with their simple, everyday lives, in harmony and free of desire. When there is no desire, all things are at peace." 38. The Master doesn't try to be powerful. Thus, he is truly powerful. The ordinary man keeps reaching for power. Thus, he never has enough. The Master does nothing, yet he leaves nothing undone. The ordinary man is always doing things, yet many more are left to be done. The kind man does something, yet something remains undone. The just man does something, and leaves many things to be done. The moral man does something, and when no one responds, he rolls up his sleeves and uses force. When the Tao is lost, there is goodness. When goodness is lost, there is morality. When morality is lost, there is ritual. Ritual is the husk of true faith, the beginning of chaos. Therefore, the Master concerns himself with the depths and not the surface, with the fruit and not the flower. He has no will of his own. He dwells in reality and lets all illusions go. 39. In harmony with the Tao, the sky is clear and spacious. The earth is solid and full. All creatures flourish together, content with the way they are, endlessly repeating themselves, endlessly renewed. When man interferes with the Tao, the sky becomes filthy, the earth becomes depleted, the equilibrium crumbles, creatures become extinct. The Master views the parts with compassion because he understands the whole. His constant practice is humility He doesn't glitter like a jewel, but lets himself be shaped by the Tao, as rugged and common as a stone. 40. Return is the movement of the Tao. Yielding is the way of the Tao. All things are born of being. Being is born of non-being. When a superior man hears of the Tao, he immediately begins to embody it. When an average man hears of the Tao, he half believes it, half doubts it. When a foolish man hears of the Tao, he laughs out loud. If he didn't laugh, it wouldn't be the Tao. Thus it is said, the path into the light seems dark. The path forward seems to go back. The direct path seems long. True power seems weak. True purity seems tarnished. True steadfastness seems changeable. True clarity seems obscure. The greatest art seems unsophisticated. The greatest love seems indifferent. The greatest wisdom seems childish. The Tao is nowhere to be found, yet it nourishes and completes all things. 42. The Tao gives birth to one. One gives birth to two. Two gives birth to three. Three gives birth to all things. All things have their backs to the female and stand facing the male. When male and female combine, all things achieve harmony. Ordinary men hate solitude, but the Master makes use of it, embracing his aloneness, realizing he is one with the whole universe. 43. The gentlest thing in the world overcomes the hardest thing in the world. That which has no substance enters where there is no space. This shows the value of non-action. Teaching without words, performing without actions. That is the Master's way. 44. Fame or integrity, which is more important? Money or happiness, which is more valuable? Success or failure, which is more destructive? If you look to others for fulfillment, you will never truly be fulfilled. If your happiness depends on money, you will never be happy with yourself. Be content with what you have. Rejoice in the way things are. When you realize there is nothing lacking, the whole world belongs to you. 45. True perfection seems imperfect, yet it is perfectly itself. True fullness seems empty, yet it is fully present. True straightness seems crooked. True wisdom seems foolish. True art seems artless. The Master allows things to happen. She shapes events as they come. She steps out of the way and lets the Tao speak for itself. 46. When a country is in harmony with the Tao, the factories make trucks and tractors. When a country goes counter to the Tao, warheads are stockpiled outside the cities. There is no greater illusion than fear, no greater wrong than preparing to defend yourself, no greater misfortune than having an enemy. Whoever can see through all fear will always be safe. 47. Without opening your door, you can open your heart to the world. Without looking out your window, you can see the essence of the Tao. The more you know, the less you understand. The Master arrives without leaving, sees the light without looking, achieves without doing a thing. 48. In the pursuit of knowledge, every day something is added. In the practice of the Tao, every day something is dropped. Less and less do you need to force things, until finally you arrive at non-action. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. True mastery can be gained by letting things go their own way. It can't be gained by interfering. 49. The Master has no mind of her own. She works with the mind of the people. She is good to people who are good. She's also good to people who aren't good. This is true goodness. She trusts people who are trustworthy. She also trusts people who aren't trustworthy. This is true trust. The Master's mind is like space. People don't understand her. They look to her and wait. She treats them like her own children. 50. The master gives himself up to whatever the moment brings. He knows that he is going to die, and he has nothing left to hold on to. No illusions in his mind, no resistances in his body. He doesn't think about his actions. They flow from the core of his being. He holds nothing back from life. Therefore, he is ready for death, as a man is ready for sleep after a good day's work. 51. Every being in the universe is an expression of the Tao. It springs into existence, unconscious, perfect, free, takes on a physical body, lets circumstances complete it. That is why every being spontaneously honors the Tao. The Tao gives birth to all beings, nourishes them, maintains them, cares for them, comforts them, protects them, takes them back to itself, creating without possessing, acting without expecting, guiding without interfering. That is why love of the Tao is in the very nature of things. 52. In the beginning was the Tao. All things issue from it. All things return to it. To find the origin, trace back the manifestations. When you recognize the children and find the mother, you will be free of sorrow. If you close your mind in judgments and traffic with desires, your heart will be troubled. If you keep your mind from judging and aren't led by the senses, your heart will find peace. Seeing into darkness is clarity. Knowing how to yield is strength. Use your own light and return to the source of light. This is called practicing eternity. 53. The great way is easy, yet people prefer the side paths. Be aware when things are out of balance. Stay centered within the Tao. When rich speculators prosper, while farmers lose their land, when government officials spend money on weapons instead of cures, when the upper class is extravagant and irresponsible, while the poor have nowhere to turn, all this is robbery and chaos. It is not in keeping with the Tao. 54. Whoever is planted in the Tao will not be rooted up. Whoever embraces the Tao will not slip away. Her name will be held in honor from generation to generation. Let the Tao be present in your life, and you will become genuine. Let it be present in your family, and your family will flourish. Let it be present in your country, and your country will be an example to all countries in the world. Let it be present in the universe, and the universe will sing. How do I know this is true? By looking inside myself. 55. He who is in harmony with the Tao is like a newborn child. Its bones are soft, its muscles are weak, but its grip is powerful. It doesn't know about the union of male and female, yet its penis can stand erect. So intense is its vital power. It can scream its head off all day, yet it never becomes hoarse. So complete is its harmony. The Master's power is like this. He lets all things come and go effortlessly, without desire. He never expects results. Thus he is never disappointed. He is never disappointed. Thus his spirit never grows old. 56. Those who know don't talk. Those who talk don't know. Close your mouth. Block off your senses. Blunt your sharpness. Untie your knots. Soften your glare. Settle your dust. This is the primal identity. Be like the Tao. It can't be approached or withdrawn from, benefited or harmed, honored or brought into disgrace. It gives itself up continually. That is why it endures. 57. If you want to be a great leader, you must learn to follow the Tao. Stop trying to control. Let go of fixed plans and concepts, and the world will govern itself. The more prohibitions you have, the less virtuous people will be. The more weapons you have, the less secure people will be. The more subsidies you have, the less self-reliant people will be. Therefore, the Master says, I let go of the law, and people become honest. I let go of economics, and people become prosperous. I let go of religion, and people become serene. I let go of all desire for the common good, and the good becomes common as grass. 58. If a country is governed with tolerance, the people are comfortable and honest. If a country is governed with repression, the people are depressed and crafty. When the will to power is in charge, the higher the ideals, the lower the results. Try to make people happy, and you lay the groundwork for misery. Try to make people moral, and you lay the groundwork for vice. Thus the master is content to serve as an example and not to impose her will. She is pointed, but doesn't pierce. Straightforward, but supple. Radiant, but easy on the eyes. 59. For governing a country well, there is nothing better than moderation. The mark of a moderate man is freedom from his own ideas. Tolerant like the sky, all-pervading like sunlight, firm like a mountain, supple like a tree in the wind. He has no destination in view, and makes use of anything life happens to bring his way. Nothing is impossible for him. Because he has let go, he can care for the people's welfare, as a mother cares for her child. Governing a large country is like frying a small fish. You spoil it with too much poking. Center your country in the Tao, and evil will have no power. Not that it isn't there, but you'll be able to step out of its way. Give evil nothing to oppose, and it will disappear by itself. 61. When a country obtains great power, it becomes like the sea. All streams run downward into it. The more powerful it grows, the greater the need for humility. Humility means trusting the Tao, thus never needing to be defensive. A great nation is like a great man. When he makes a mistake, he realizes it. Having realized it, he admits it. Having admitted it, he corrects it. He considers those who point out his faults as his most benevolent teachers. He thinks of his enemy as the shadow that he himself casts. If a nation is centered in the Tao, if it nourishes its own people and doesn't meddle in the affairs of others, it will be a light to all nations in the world. 62. The Tao is the center of the universe, the good man's treasure, the bad man's refuge. Honors can be bought with fine words. Respect can be won with good deeds. But the Tao is beyond all value, and no one can achieve it. Thus, when a new leader is chosen, don't offer to help him with your wealth or your expertise. Offer instead to teach him about the Tao. Why did the ancient masters esteem the Tao? Because being one with the Tao, when you seek, you find. And when you make a mistake, you are forgiven. That is why everybody loves it. 63. Act without doing. Work without effort. Think of the small as large, and the few as many. Confront the difficult while it is still easy. Accomplish the great task by a series of small acts. The master never reaches for the great. Thus she achieves greatness. When she runs into a difficulty, she stops and gives herself to it. She doesn't cling to her own comfort. Thus, problems are no problem for her. 64. What is rooted is easy to nourish. What is recent is easy to correct. What is brittle is easy to break. What is small is easy to scatter. Prevent trouble before it arises. Put things in order before they exist. A giant pine tree grows from a tiny sprout. The journey of 1,000 miles starts from beneath your feet. Rushing into action, you fail. Trying to grasp things, you lose them. Forcing a project to completion, you ruin what was almost ripe. Therefore, the master takes action by letting things take their course. He remains as calm at the end as at the beginning. He has nothing, thus has nothing to lose. What he desires is non-desire. What he learns is to unlearn. He simply reminds people of who they have always been. He cares about nothing but the Tao. Thus, he can care for all things. 65. The ancient masters didn't try to educate the people, but kindly taught them to not know. When they think that they know the answers, people are difficult to guide. When they know that they don't know, people can find their own way. If you want to learn how to govern, avoid being clever or rich. The simplest pattern is the clearest. Content with an ordinary life, You can show all people the way back to their own true nature. "66. All streams flow to the sea because it is lower than they are. Humility gives it its power. If you want to govern the people, you must place yourself below them. If you want to lead the people, you must learn how to follow them. The master is above the people, and no one feels oppressed. She goes ahead of the people, and no one feels manipulated. The whole world is grateful to her because she competes with no one. No one can compete with her." 67. Some say that my teaching is nonsense. Others call it lofty, but impractical. But to those who have looked inside themselves, this nonsense makes perfect sense. And to those who put it into practice, this loftiness has roots that go deep. I have just 3 things to teach: simplicity, patience, compassion. These 3 are your greatest treasures. Simple in actions and in thoughts, you return to the source of being. Patient with both friends and enemies, you accord with the way things are. Compassionate toward yourself, you reconcile all beings in the world. 68. The best athlete wants his opponent at his best. The best general enters the mind of his enemy. The best businessman serves the communal good. The best leader follows the will of the people. All of them embody the virtue of non-competition. Not that they don't love to compete, but they do it in the spirit of play. In this, they are like children, and in harmony with the Tao. 69. The generals have a saying: rather than make the first move, it is better to wait and see. Rather than advance an inch, it is better to retreat a yard. This is called going forward without advancing, pushing back without using weapons. There's no greater misfortune than underestimating your enemy. Underestimating your enemy means thinking that he is evil. Thus, you destroy your 3 treasures and become an enemy yourself. When 2 great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. 70. My teachings are easy to understand. and easy to put into practice. Yet your intellect will never grasp them, and if you try to practice them, you'll fail. My teachings are older than the world. How can you grasp their meaning? If you want to know me, look inside your heart. 71. Not knowing is true knowledge. Presuming to know is a disease. First realize that you are sick. Then you can move toward health. The Master is her own physician. She has healed herself of all knowing. Thus, she is truly whole. 72. When they lose their sense of awe, people turn to religion. When they no longer trust themselves, they begin to depend upon authority. Therefore, the Master steps back so that people won't be confused. He teaches without a teaching, so that people will have nothing to learn. 73. The Tao is always at ease. It overcomes without competing, answers without speaking a word, arrives without being summoned, accomplishes without a plan. Its net covers the whole universe, and though its meshes are wide, it doesn't let a thing slip through. 74. If you realize that all things change, there is nothing you will try to hold on to. If you aren't afraid of dying, there's nothing you can't achieve. Trying to control the future is like trying to take the master carpenter's place. When you handle the master carpenter's tools, chances are that you'll cut your hand. 75. When taxes are too high, people go hungry. When the government is too intrusive, people lose their spirit. Act for the people's benefit. Trust them. Leave them alone. 76. Men are born soft and supple. Dead, they are stiff and hard. Plants are born tender and pliant. Dead, they are brittle and dry. Thus, whoever is stiff and inflexible is a disciple of death. Whoever is soft and yielding is a disciple of life. The hard and stiff will be broken. The soft and supple will prevail. 77. As it acts in the world, the Tao is like the bending of a bow. The top is bent downward. The bottom is bent up. It adjusts excess and deficiency so that there is perfect balance. It takes from what is too much and gives to what isn't enough. Those who try to control, who use force to protect their power, go against the direction of the Tao. They take from those who don't have enough and give to those who have far too much. The Master can keep giving because there is no end to her wealth. She acts without expectation, succeeds without taking credit, and doesn't think that she is better than anyone else. 78. Nothing in the world is as soft and yielding as water. Yet for dissolving the hard and inflexible, nothing can surpass it. The soft overcomes the hard. The gentle overcomes the rigid. Everyone knows this is true, but few can put it into practice. Therefore, the Master remains serene in the midst of sorrow. Evil cannot enter his heart, because he has given up helping. He is people's greatest help. True words seem paradoxical. 79. Failure is an opportunity. If you blame someone else, there is no end to the blame. Therefore, the Master fulfills her own obligations and corrects her own mistakes. She does what she needs to do and demands nothing of others. 80. If a country is governed wisely, its inhabitants will be content. They enjoy the labor of their hands and don't waste time inventing labor-saving machines. Since they dearly love their homes, they aren't interested in travel. There may be a few wagons and boats, but these don't go anywhere. There may be an arsenal of weapons, but nobody ever uses them. People enjoy their food, take pleasure in being with their families, spend weekends working in their gardens, delight in the doings of the neighborhood. And even though the next country is so close that people can hear its roosters crowing and its dogs barking, they are content to die of old age without ever having gone to see it. 81. True words aren't eloquent. Eloquent words aren't true. Wise men don't need to prove their point. Men who need to prove their point aren't wise. The Master has no possessions. The more he does for others, the happier he is. the more he gives to others, the wealthier he is. The Tao nourishes by not forcing, by not dominating. The Master leads. Tao Te Ching can be translated as the Book of the Imminence of the Way, or the Book of the Way and of how it manifests itself in the world, or simply the Book of the Way. Since it is already well known by its Chinese title, I have let that stand. About Lao Tzu, its author, there's practically nothing to be said. He may have been an older contemporary of Confucius, 551 to 479 BCE, and may have held the position of archive keeper in one of the petty kingdoms of the time. But all the information that has come down to us is highly suspect. Even the meaning of his name is uncertain. The most likely interpretations, the Old Master, or more picturesquely, the Old Boy. Like an Iroquois woodsman, he left no traces. All he left us is his book, the classic manual on the art of living, written in a style of gem-like lucidity, radiant with humor and grace, and large-heartedness and deep wisdom, one of the wonders of the world. People usually think of Lao Tzu as a hermit, a dropout from society, dwelling serenely in some mountain hut, unvisited except perhaps by the occasional traveler arriving from a 60s joke to ask, what is the meaning of life? But it's clear from his teachings that he deeply cared about society, if society means the welfare of one's fellow human beings. His book is, among other things, a treatise on the art of government, whether of a country or of a child. The misperception may arise from his insistence on wei wu wei, literally, doing, not doing, which has been seen as passivity. Nothing could be further from the truth. A good athlete can enter a state of body awareness in which the right stroke or the right movement happens by itself, effortlessly, without any interference of the conscious will. This is a paradigm for non-action, the purest and most effective form of action. The game plays the game. The poem writes the poem. We can't tell the dancer from the dance. Less and less do you need to force things, until finally you arrive at non-action. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. Nothing is done because the doer has wholeheartedly vanished into the deed. The fuel has been completely transformed into flame. This nothing is in fact everything. It happens when we trust the intelligence of the universe in the same way that an athlete or a dancer trusts the superior intelligence of the body. Hence Lao Tzu's emphasis on softness. Softness means the opposite of rigidity and is synonymous with suppleness, adaptability, endurance. Anyone who has seen a Tai Chi or Aikido master doing not doing will know how powerful this softness is. Lao Tzu's central figure is a man or woman whose life is in perfect harmony with the way things are. This is not an idea, it is a reality. I have seen it. The master has mastered nature, not in the sense of conquering it, but of becoming it. In surrendering to the Tao, in giving up all concepts, judgments, and desires, her mind has grown naturally compassionate. She finds, deep in her own experience, the central truths of the art of living, which are paradoxical only on the surface, that the more truly solitary we are, the more compassionate we can be. The more we let go of what we love, the more present our love becomes. The clearer our insight into what is beyond good and evil, the more we can embody the good. Until finally she is able to say, in all humility, I am the Tao, the truth, the life. The teaching of the Tao Te Ching is moral in the deepest sense, unencumbered by any concept of sin. The master doesn't see evil as a force to resist, but simply as an opaqueness, a state of self-absorption which is in disharmony with the universal process, so that, as with a dirty window, the light can't shine through. This freedom from moral categories allows him his great compassion for the wicked and the selfish. Thus the Master is available to all people and doesn't reject anyone. He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything. This is called embodying the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. The listener will notice that in the many passages where Lao Tzu describes the Master, I've used the pronoun she at least as often as he. The Chinese language doesn't make this kind of distinction. In English, we have to choose. But since we are all potentially the Master, since the Master is, essentially, us, I felt it would be untrue to present a male archetype, as other versions have, ironically, done. Ironically, because of all the great world religions, the teaching of Lao Tzu is by far the most female. Of course, you should feel free throughout the recording to substitute he for she, or vice versa. As to method, I worked from Paul Carus's literal version, which provides English equivalents, often very quaint ones, alongside each of the Chinese ideograms. I also consulted dozens of translations into English, German, and French. But the most essential preparation for my work was a 14 years long course of Zen training, which brought me face to face with Lao Tzu and his true disciples and heirs, the early Chinese Zen masters. With great poetry, the freest translation is sometimes the most faithful. We must try its effect as an English poem, Dr. Johnson said. That is the way to judge of the merit of a translation. I have often been fairly literal, or as literal as one can be with such a subtle, kaleidoscopic book as the Tao Te Ching. But I have also paraphrased, expanded, contracted, interpreted, worked with the text, played with it, until it became embodied in a language that felt genuine to me. If I haven't always translated Lao Tzu's words, my intention has always been to translate his mind. Describing the indescribable, teaching the unteachable, pointing the way to the way. What does Lao Tzu think he is doing here? It can't be done. No way. Hence, Po Chu-yi, poet and stand-up comedian, wrote, "He who talks doesn't know, he who knows doesn't talk." That is what Lao Tzu told us in a book of 5,000 words. If he was the one who knew, how could he have been such a blabbermouth? That's the problem with spiritual teachers. They have to be blabbermouths, but their words are, in the traditional Buddhist metaphor, fingers pointing at the moon. If you watch the finger, you can't see the moon. How meticulous the great masters had to be. A monk asked Matsu, "Why do you teach mind is Buddha?" Matsu said, "To stop a baby from crying." The monk said, "When the crying has stopped, what then?" Matsu said, "Then I teach, not mind, not Buddha." The monk said, "How about someone who isn't attached to either?" Matsu said, "I would tell him, not beings." The monk said, "And what if you met a man unattached to all things? What would you tell him?" Matsu said, "I would just let him experience the great Tao." In fact, the truth is right before our eyes, right under our noses. So simple that every child understands it. And yet, as Bankei said, the farther you enter into it, the deeper it is. Where is the way to the way? What a question. Still, for complicated minds.
I'm just really fascinated.
You want to try some green tea?
Sure.
Just take a sip, I guess, and try to believe.
My clothes, maybe. My things are really.
No, I may have overestimated my base a lot. Oh, it's the dishwasher, actually.
Good night.